How's everybody today? Hi, 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 hi. Hi, hi, Fang. We're going to continue playing Brilliant Diamond today. Why am I so low? Why did I get so small? Hold on. Like, what? I tried to fix TTS, guys. Look, I did my best. I could not get it to work. I don't know how to fix it. So, here's the thing. It's either, like, you have TTS, but it doesn't make the bunny talk, or you don't have TTS. So, I guess the bunny just will not be talking for a bit. I don't know what's going on with VTS Pog, but they are having some kind of trouble or whatever, because it's just not connecting to Twitch anymore. And it's kind of frustrating me, just a tiny bit. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I lost all of my screen for a second. Hold on. Come back. There we go. A little scary there. Alright. It's been a day. Hi, Kate. How am I doing? I am doing fantastic, Wally. Thank you for asking. A lot of cows go by so much quicker than those Turtwig resets. It's a lifesaver. It is. Yeah. 300 already? Yeah. We're already at 300. So, yeah, we're going to keep going. We're going to try and get Weasel today. I got a lot of time today, so we're going to be doing lots of Weasel hunts today. That is the goal for today. But I am doing great. I'm having a good day. Thank you for everyone saying hi, Lobster and Fang and Wally and everybody. So I'm glad everyone's having a good time. And thank you for the lurk, Wally. So, yeah, we're going to reset for the cute little Weasel and have him be yellow instead of his usual color. So, that's what we're going to do today. That is the plan for today. If everything stays functioning. Which, you know, I'd hope it stays functioning. So yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fix TTS, guys. I'm trying. I've like tried everything. I don't know if it'll fix. It might just not be a thing. Thank you for the shiny luck, Fang. So I am sorry if you guys were like excited again for TTS, because I just stopped. It was weird. Like it was working just fine, and then it's like, nah, I'm not gonna work anymore. Like, what do you mean? So I don't know what to do about that. We're gonna have to figure that out, I suppose. Another time. Weird stuff. Yeah, I don't understand, because if I because they have a little section where you can test it in VTS Pog, and it works if I test it in VTS Pog. Like, it totally works. Like, I could even, like, pull it up and show you that it works, but it won't connect to Twitch, through, channel points. It will not activate. You could type it in channel points and it shows up like it can type it, but it doesn't make any sound. And I don't know why. like here, I'll do like a little test. See, it works. It just doesn't connect to Twitch. I don't understand. It's beyond my brain capacity, and I keep looking for things like, has this happened with anyone else? And it's not happened to anyone else, so I don't have anything to go off of to fix it. So I don't know what to do. Like, it says it's connected to Twitch, and like it's connected to like VTube Studio just fine, because it's working through VTube Studio, but it's not working through Twitch for some reason. So I don't know. I tried connecting it through Mix It Up to VTube Studio, but for some reason it's weird where it, like, if you connect it through Mix It Up, you have to give it already a phrase for it to say. But like, I don't want to have a pre-given phrase. I want you guys to be able to say whatever you want through the mascot. But it's not working. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore. It is what it is. So we're just going to do resets and have a good time and ignore that problem, because I don't know how to fix it. But yeah, I think after stream today, I may try to like at least put TTS on normally. You just won't be able to do it through the bunny. So Big sad, but I'll just have to be regular TTS. But yes, we got the shiny Turtwig. He's now been evolved to a shiny Grottle. He looks really pretty. I wasn't, okay, when I first saw like shiny Turtwig, shiny Grottle and stuff, I wasn't really a fan. So I didn't think the greens and the yellows looked that good. But actually the green is like a nice like minty, like toothpaste green, and I like it a lot. So it's actually quite a nice shiny. At least in this light. Maybe it's the home art I was looking at. Because I don't know why, but the Pokemon home art is not the greatest. Like, it doesn't look that great. So I think that was what I was basing it off of. And it didn't look that great to me. Yeah, it's like the weird way it's like shaded. It looks a much darker and it just doesn't look as nearly as good. Like it looks washed out in the home art. Or it's Pokemon Go where I'm looking at. One of the two. It just looks like washed out, but like in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it's very bright. It's nice looking. So the almighty god Bidoof. What the heck? I hate that when it does that. But yeah, it's a nice shiny. It's actually quite nice. Anyway, I think I'm gonna lay the bunny on today because it looks cute and I want to wear the bunny more often. So, bunny today. We'll wear the braid maybe with the bunny too. Yeah, we're gonna try and get to, at the very least, I want to get to 600 resets, but we'll see how far we get. I do want to go as far as we can. In my opinion, the Piplup line is the weakest shiny of all the starters. I do like shiny Piplup. It looks pretty nice. I don't remember what the other ones look like, but I do know shiny Piplup is very nice. Like it's because it's actually kind of a bright blue, which is kind of pretty. So I do like shiny Piplup. Oh, actually, no, I kind of like the whole line because I like the lighter kind of color. It's kind of nice. I don't think I like the Chimchar line because it is pink, but the like Monferno and Chimchar look good, but I don't know, something about Infernape I feel like just needs more. The yellow doesn't really change very much. It's very light, and the reds are still there, so it blends with the pink. So it doesn't like. There's not a lot of contrast there that they could add. I wish they made like, I don't know, I wish they made a little more the colors are too close together, I think, in the Chimchar line. But I think it's not bad either. I don't think any of them are really that bad. They're all fine, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, they're all pretty darn good shinies, so not horrible. Do you still need a smoke ball? Actually, I don't anymore because Grottle can run away from everything now. So not actually something I need, or at least right now. But if I do need it in the future, I'll let you know. But I do not need it right now because I can run away from everything. I'm not having a problem like I was. I think it's because I'm like much more over-leveled. Even if I'm slower, I'm like much more over-leveled now. Cause I'm like 12 over-leveled now than before. They know they have no chance against me now. Yeah, the level gap's pretty large, yeah. I think that's what's helping, is the level gap's a lot larger, and I have probably bigger stats in, like, other departments, even if it's not speed. So, I think they also, the wild Pokemon just realized they have no match for me. Hopefully the Weasel ends up shining. Yeah. I mean, again, I wouldn't mind if it was any of the others, because first of all, Pachirisu shiny is amazing, and I will definitely take that. And Shadowless isn't bad either. So, honestly, Bidoof isn't either, isn't it gold? So, honestly, any of them phasing would not be bad. Now, if I get like 15 Bidoof shiny before I get the Weasel, then I'm gonna be a little annoyed. But if I get any more than like 2, you know, because then I have 1 for Beebear, 1 for like Bidoof, you know, like if I get any more than that, then like, so in the same vein, if I get more than 1 Pachirisu, then I'm like, all right, I don't need that. But again, phasing here, or even in the Eterna Forest, I'm not that worried about, because again, they're like shinies I don't have, and it's just any new shiny is fun to me. So I'm completely fine with phasing. That would be very unfortunate if you get multiple Bidoof before Weasel. Bidoof is the least common spawn here, so I'm pretty sure Weasel's the most common. Yeah. Woo! That scared me. Oh, that scared me so bad. What the heck? That was so weird. But yes, Weasel is definitely the most common. I think next is Pachirisu. Shellos is definitely like second to last, and then Bidoof is last. So I've been finding a lot of Shellos though, so and not as much Pachirisu. So maybe it's the opposite for those two. I don't know, but I've definitely been finding a decent amount of Weasel, so not too worried. The bright side of the scaring you just said just now, at least it'll make a good clip. That's true. I definitely plan to make more clips this weekend, so for you guys. In fact, I was probably gonna do some this afternoon, depending on how long we go. The shiny looks like he had a kidney failure. No, he's fine. He just got dipped in toothpaste. And for the Weasel, he just was swimming in lemonade for too long. Or yellow dye. Yellow food coloring. Maybe he just got a really bad suntan. Maybe all the other Weasels got a suntan and this guy was just hiding and he just got pale. He was hiding too much in the deep ocean. Pachirisu is such a cool Pokemon. I wish they gave it like better moves. I mean, the moves it has isn't horrible, but I wish I gave it more and gave it more stats. Like if I want like I know they're not gonna do this because it's not gonna be in ZA, but if they gave like another like evolution or something to Pachirisu, I'd be 100% okay with that. I've noticed for all the Pikachu clones, they're usually like don't evolve. So I kind of would like one that gets like a mega evolution, or it gets like a regional variant, or like something like that, because I like Pachirisu. It's actually really cute Pokemon. It's just not functional. I remember right, Weasel was the first Pokemon I shiny hunted in Brilliant Diamond save. That's awesome though. Mine clearly was Turtwig, but it's okay. We got that, and now we're gonna try and get Weasel too. We gotta give this lonely Turtwig his friend. What's your first then? I'm assuming you're not counting Mimikyu as a Pikachu clone, because I don't think it technically is. Dedenne? Oh, that's fair. Dedenne is also really cute. Not counting Mimikyu. I'm about to say, I don't think Mimikyu counts. So I think Mimikyu it's just disguised as a Pikachu, not Pikachu. Emolga? That's probably my third. I would probably say Pachirisu, Dedenne, and then Emolga. But I don't know where... I like Plusle and Minun. I don't think I could have them on a separate... Like they probably are my fourth or my third. I don't know. I like Emolga. Or not Emolga. Plusle and Minun. I do like Emolga too, but... Plusle and Minun are just so cute, but it's like one of those Pokemon that like it doesn't feel right to have one without the other. You really gotta have both. Plusle and Minun are always a pair. Although I like Plusle slightly more because of the red over blue. That's fair. I don't really kind of have like a red over blue kind of feel for them. It's mostly just they're the same level for me. Mom. Weasel. But yeah, I think the Pikachu clones are very fun Pokemon. Some people are tired of them, but I think they're fun. How's Ryu's Apocrypha and Last Encore going? I'm on episode 7 of Last Encore, but I finished Apocrypha. I actually decided I wanted to try and watch the Saber route for the first time. Because I actually had access to it through High Dive. For like Fate Stay Night, the Saber route. From what I have gathered so far, it is extremely cringe. It is the dumbest dialogue. It's like not even the animation. The animation's fine. But the dialogue is so dumb in some moments. And the characters' choices, I'm like, what am I watching? like I see why they remade some of the other ones because it's almost like, it's so dumb, it's silly. Like, it's kind of bad. It's so bad. But it makes me kind of chuckle in a way. It's like, okay, well, this is what we're doing. This is fine. This is so dumb, but sure. Yeah, it is a little silly. Like, I've joined you and rewatched it at some point. Maybe. I'm like on episode 7 of that as well. So I was like, please tell me there's only 12 episodes. Cause this is so hard to watch. It's so silly, it's so hard to watch. I'm like having my like hands in my face, like, oh my gosh, like, please tell me you're not that stupid. Like, it's kind of just like, ugh. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It seems very dramatic, but it is what it is. Like, I get why people want it to be remade, because if they remake it, the dialogue will probably have a lot more depth to it than it does now. Like, I get what they're saying, but like, you know, when you like read, like, imagine you read like the same book, but one's catered towards toddlers, the other one's catered towards adults. It's gonna sound like different, but it's the same message. So it's like, meh. Yeah, it's just a little silly. Alright, so I'm gonna stream as long as I can today, just so you guys know. But I will be taking probably a lunch break today. I had an early breakfast, but I think I'll probably take a lunch break too. So, maybe like a half an hour lunch break. So you guys can still hang out if you like, or whatever you want to do. I've been watching an anime on Netflix lately called Blue Box, a slightly solid romance anime. I'm not really into romance animes that often, because they usually end up being dumb. Like, it's always about, like, it's the same with slice of life. Like, there's a problem with an easy solution that they just drag on, like, over and over and over again, and then they finally address it. And it's like, okay. Like, I guess I definitely like some that are, like, outside of that box, but sometimes a lot of them are like that, and I'm just tired of it. That's fair, yeah. That's why I like fantasy, because aside from the different creatures and stuff, the stories are usually vastly different. So it's not the same cut and dry kind of thing like romance and slice of life generally is. Because let's think of slice of life for a second. How many slice of life animes are not in a school? Like, you know? I like to be a little bit different in terms of like the variety that I watch, so. You make a completely valid point, right? Like, eventually the school arcs get a little exhausting. But yeah, I've been enjoying rewatching the Fate series and stuff again. I heard they're remaking the original visual novel. But they're putting it on like Steam or not Steam, but PC and the Switch. But they're getting rid of all of the eroge scenes, so it's actually you could probably play the game without having to worry about any of that stuff. So I was like, I'd love to play that, but I don't know how safe it is. Even if they're like, oh, you know, it'll be better, and I'm like, oh well, is it actually safe to stream or is it not? You know. I'd have to, like, double check before I do that, but if it is safe, then I will probably stream it because it sounds interesting. Because I would like to see what it's like, the, like, visual novel, but yeah. I do like the Fate Stay Night series. I think it's really interesting that it like is 3 separate like dividing stories. I think it's actually super cool that they did something like that, and they have like animes for like each of them, even if one of them is definitely not as good as the others. But I do think I like when games and anime do that when it's like different to the stories of which route you chose, kind of thing. I like when they do that in books too. They're just very interesting when they do that. Speaking of news, I heard this morning that they announced that the Alola Sitting Cuties are coming out in Japan May 10th. Not February, May 10th. Ugh. In Japan. Which means probably June for us in the US. Or everywhere else, I guess. But that is super exciting. I'm extremely hyped for that. I got to look at some of the sneak peeks of the images of them, and they look really cute so far. And they do have the Alola forms too, which is really cool. So that means going forward, any new forms will probably be within their respective gens. That does make me wonder a bit about Hisuian forms, and if we get any like Colossian forms or something. Because technically that's part of Sinnoh, but they didn't release it with the Sinnoh Sitting Cuties. So I'm wondering if it'll be released like Gen 8 Sitting Cuties, which will be the next gen. We'll have the Hisuian forms as Sitting Cuties. I would assume that would be how they do it. So then Gen 9, when they release Gen 9, we'll have any Colossian ones released then. Is what I'm assuming they'll do. But we'll see. They might just release Gen 8, Gen 9, and then do like Hisuian forms and Kalos forms as one. Because there's only like 16, I think, Hisuian forms. And let's say there's the same thing for Kalos, then it would just make sense to just make it their own thing. So, who knows what they'll do. I think just saying like a weird ear as a little like sitting cutie would be so silly. I think people would like it though, like Cleavor and stuff as well. forgot today was Friday for a second. I was like, wait, is today Thursday? I'm like, no, it's not Friday. Thursday, it's Friday. I had to think about that for a second. We're spinning in circles. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. I already have the schedule for next week pretty much ready, guys. So I'll be posting that probably tomorrow. So a little early, but still. Probably post it tomorrow after I start stream. Just so I don't confuse people thinking that I'm not streaming tomorrow, because I am streaming tomorrow, but... Now stretch. So I had a really weird dream last night. And I was just hanging out with my family and we wanted to watch a movie. And so I was like looking for a movie. And so I found a Disney movie. And I was like, all right, we'll watch this movie. But for some reason, in order to activate the DVD player, it wasn't like powered by electricity. It was powered by ducks. So I needed to go find a duck. So I went looking for a duck. And there was like, you know those like TV tables, the coffee tables? Like, it was like, there was like a pond, like a mini pond underneath there full of ducks. So I found a duck and I brought him with me. That was my dream. It was really odd, but it was really silly. But I was like, okay, I'm dreaming about ducks and watching Disney movies. So. Sure.
Bum.
Okay, well, I don't want to overlevel Grottle, but like, I also sometimes want to just like attack them just so I can gain more XP, but I don't want to overlevel because I don't want it to be too easy. Because I can very easily overlevel. I could easily have a Torterra by now, I think, if I like beat all these guys. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to overlevel, so. Actually, what is the gym leader Gardenia's level? Here we go. Billy Diamond, Shining Pearl. Gym leaders. Okay. 22. Okay, so yeah. I don't want to overlevel just yet. Okay. $360. Bum 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 bum. Ah. Oh, never mind. I thought I could add like a stroke or something to the shiny counter to make it easier to see, but evidently I cannot, so it is what it is. Turn the volume on this down. And then we can turn on like other music. There we go. Yeah, shiny hunting today. Little cozy time. But yeah, I am excited for the Alola Sitting Cuties. So hopefully they come out in for us English to be able to get them eventually soon. Because I would like to probably get some. But yeah, speaking a bit about Fate, there's this Fate manga called Fate Grand Order Mortalis Stella. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it completely correctly, but it's very pretty. The artist is phenomenal, and I got the manga mostly just for the art because the artist is such a good artist for that little manga. But they're doing like the second like singularity or whatever is Nero's singularity, and Nero is obviously my favorite. And the manga for that is finally coming out in July, and I am so excited. Like, I'm debating on pre-ordering it. I'm so excited. I mean, I have till July, but still, like, very exciting. Because it's gonna be gorgeous in this art style. And just seeing Nero in this style is gonna be so gorgeous. I'm so excited. It already looks amazing. The cover has Nero on it, and it's gorgeous. So I'm very excited. But yeah. So I am planning on checking out Delicious in Dungeon this weekend. So I'll let you guys know, as promised, what I think about it when I get back on Monday. So yeah. I don't exactly have a time for stream tomorrow. I'm just kind of like gonna wing it and just kind of go with the flow. But we'll go for a while, of course. We gotta get like 300 encounters in at minimum now. That's like my goal for each like stream we do of Brilliant Diamond. It's gonna be at least a minimum of 300 encounters. So, and even if we get the Weasel, like it'll still be a minimum of 300, if not 600 encounters for the Eternal Forest. So I'm gonna grind out encounters. But yeah, for now we're kind of planned Wednesdays are going to be our Soul Link days with Megan. So we have another session next week. So be lots of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Wednesday, I had a lot of fun with it on Wednesday. I was exhausted by the end of it, but it was so much fun. I remember thinking I remember messaging Megan, and I was like, I cannot believe it was like just under 4 hours for that stream. It felt like it was over 5 or 6. Like it felt so long, but at the same time, it was so fun. But it was good. It was very good. We had lots of fun. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of Pokemon content for a bit right now. We kind of broke it up before with Kirby, but now that we finished Kirby, it's gonna be a lot more Pokemon focused because we'll be doing the shiny hunting. For the shiny only run here, we'll be doing the Soul Link, and I don't even know what else we'll do besides that, but it'll be mostly just those two, I think, for a bit. But I do have other games I do want to play that I have like backlogged and listed. So maybe like the second week into May, we'll see what we can do. Maybe we'll do Shadow Generations. So we talked about finishing that, and we never did. So we could probably do that for a stream. Something else I've been thinking about doing, which I've been kind of working on a bit off stream. I'm thinking about making VTuber adoptables, like making VTuber like designs and stuff, and then selling them on my Ko-Fi. Because I like designing characters. I have several characters that I've designed that I just don't use for like my stories or stuff. That could probably be good VTuber designs. So I'm like, well, I could make them like at least a little nicer on like a digital like print kind of thing, so that people can use it as like a reference sheet. So it's a thought I've had, and I've been debating about doing. So I might do over the course of the month of May, I might try doing some of that and see how that does. So, but we shall see. Brain froze for a second there. Weasel, but not the weasel we need. Yeah, I got plans and stuff for you guys. We got plenty of stuff to do. But we're gonna rock the Pokemon game for a little bit because I'm really into it and we're having lots of fun. So, yay! I feel like almost like I am definitely a variety streamer, but I definitely have a lot more Pokemon integrated into my streaming than most games. But I really do like Pokemon. So I hope you guys like Pokemon because that's gonna be the biggest thing I probably mess around with. There we go. Change the music up a little bit. I do want to do more art streams with you guys again. I've been like taking a bit of an art break. I've been a little burnt out. But I do want to get back into it again. So. Okay, why can I not get away? That's weird. Let me leave. I almost freaked out because I saw the shiny Turtwig or the shiny Grotto, and I was like, "Oh, that's a shiny!" And like, that's the one I have. Almost at 400, chat. Let's go. that a shiny otter? Nope. The one in the corner is what we're looking for. The one that's moving in the corner. That we have not seen it yet. We've not seen the little weasel otter thing. Is it? I think it's a weasel, not an otter, because it's weasel and floatzel. So I think it's a weasel, not an otter. Yeah, the one in the corner. Yeah, that's the shiny that we're looking for. I put it there so it's not just for me, but for you guys, so you guys know what we're looking for or what it looks like. I think it's just helpful that way. Makes it easier on everybody. Also, hi. Hi, Ellen. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. It's actually quite a nice day where I'm at. It was supposed to be like a rainy, muggy mess, and it's like actually relatively nice. So, it is a shiny turtle. He's shiny. See, look, ready? Watch. Sparkles. We did get the shiny turtle. It took us a while. 698, but we got the shiny turtle. If we can, I kind of would like to get to 698 today. See if we can get, like, the same, like, number. It'd be kind of interesting. Woke up an hour ago. It's not been enough of a day for me to tell if it's a good one or not. That's fair. I always like, people always ask me like super early in the morning, like if it's a good day or not. And I'm like, I don't know. I just like woke up like 10 minutes ago. Like, so far, I guess. I mean, I woke up and nothing bad's happened, so, you know? But sometimes it's like, okay, I don't know the answer to your question. So, try again, please. I feel like an hour is at least a little bit of time to know, though, but sometimes it's just like, all right, well, it's just so far, so it's just nothing like crazy's happened. So I get that. Up. I've debated getting like one of the new outfits, like the trainer customization outfits in this game, but I don't really know like enough about the outfits to know if they're good or not. Is it a good day? I am not mentally confident enough to answer that yet. Come back to me later. I also don't think 1 out of 24 hours is enough data. Ellen needs 4 or 5 before I can decide. That's fair, though. That is definitely very fair. Scientific mind and all, yeah. Oh, I took a peek at the outfits. The only one that interests me is the one that you can't get till after the Elite Four, so it doesn't matter. So I'll probably just be walking this cute little outfit because I think this works best anyway. But yeah, I get that, Ellen. Like, sometimes you gotta take like 4 or 5 hours before you're like, all right, well, it's been a good day. Have you guys ever like also like taken a nap midday because you were really exhausted or you just didn't get enough sleep that one night? So you take a nap midday and then you just forget that it's the same day and you think it's already the next day? let's say you do it on like a Thursday, so then suddenly you think it's Friday until it's suddenly you're like, oh no, it's still Thursday. It's like crazy sometimes. Can't do that 90% of the time. I mean, yeah, most people can't. Like, I've kind of like trained my like body in like the art of like a 30-minute nap. So like, which is not generally great because you're always gonna be somewhat tired, but yeah. However, Ellen sleeps better and longer if I sleep for the day. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I have very restless sleep sometimes. Like last night, I did not sleep fully well, at least in the beginning. I woke up like immediately an hour after I fell asleep, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" It was just an hour, and it was just like, ugh, very restless sleep for that first hour, and then I like went back and I was totally fine afterwards. But it was like, yeah, sometimes I just don't have the greatest sleep, so. Sometimes if I have like the day off, I'm like, all right, well, we're taking a midday nap because this is not gonna fly. We will not make it. But yeah, I understand why some people it's a lot harder for them to like be able to take a nap, and some people just can't take a nap. Like they just their body doesn't work that way, and they just don't know how to take a nap, and it's just they'll either like go to bed earlier, or they just won't take a nap, or it's just something that they just don't want to do. And I can understand that too, because I like to be productive during the day. Like, it's only when I'm like to the point where I cannot be at all productive and I am literally like falling asleep, like standing up, is when I'm like, all right, then it doesn't matter. I need to like actually nap. For me, it's like I'm exhausted, practically falling over. I'm a nap. That's what I was saying. It's like it pretty much is like sometimes you're just like sitting down on the couch and suddenly you're asleep and you don't even realize it. And suddenly it's like 4 hours have passed. You're like, oh my gosh, I just fell asleep. So, you know, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, it's not always something that you think about taking a nap. It's more just like, okay, well, I need a nap. Like, because I cannot function anymore. Especially when like your eyes get super blurry and you just can't focus on anything, is when you like really know it's like, all right, I need to like close my eyes and nap because I just cannot focus. Or when you're trying to sleep too, yeah. Either don't sleep or wake up hours later. Like, what year is it? Yeah. I mean, if you did that on like New Year's, then yeah, I would definitely be like, what year is it? 4 years have passed. It's a long nap. Aliens crippling insomnia. I'm not really an insomnia. I'm like always just tired though, but that's a different issue. But yeah, I enjoy my beauty rest. When you're like a kid, you want to stay up super late all the time and you just have no care and you can just get 3 hours of sleep and you're totally fine. But then as an adult, I'm like, I need my sleep. Do not mess with me unless I get like at least 7 to 6 hours of sleep, because anything under that is bad and I am not a happy camper. kind of where you like 3 hours of sleep a week, something like that. Oh my gosh, I can never function like that. I can barely function if I'm like under 6 hours a day. Like, I need like at least like my good 8 is my best time is when I'm getting at least 8 or more. I cannot do like those crazy hours unintentionally. Oh, okay. I was like, dang, you did that intentionally? Like, you must have been like super busy in order to do that like unintentionally. That's crazy. Something about it just dies with sleep. I mean, yeah. Sometimes it's also the food you eat, apparently. Like, if you eat a certain, like, kind of food before bed, then it really doesn't help. Like, obviously coffee is, like, a main thing, but... which is why they have decaf, but... for some people, it's just, like... it's also just certain foods that you eat that just don't help you with your sleep, and it just makes you more awake. So... sometimes you have to be careful of that, too. I know they usually always say don't eat before you sleep anyway, because it's just not good for you. Probably doesn't work the same for everyone. I mean, yeah, I don't like coffee at all. Like, so it obviously doesn't work for me because I just don't like the taste. So I never like coffee at times put me to sleep. But it probably, even if it does, it's probably not good for you. It's probably not helping, you know, overall. And even if it helps in the one moment, it's probably not helping overall. Like, I've seen some people that have way too much. Like, coffee enjoyers are like a whole different breed. That's why there's always those shirts or coffee mugs that like, don't mess with me before I have my coffee. Because they really are a different breed of people. It's insane sometimes how many like cups of coffee some people have. Or just how they have their coffee. Like, it's crazy. But I guess it's the same thing with people and their eggs as well. I used to work at a restaurant long time ago that had breakfast, that served breakfast. And like the way people like asked for their eggs, they were so specific about it. It's like a little insane. Like, some people really have like their own way of doing things for some like meals and stuff. So, but coffee enjoyers like I don't know how you could have like 4 cups of coffee in a day and not be like very unhealthy for you. Because some people just do that and they're like, oh, this is normal. I'm like, that's not good though. At my last job, one of my coworkers legit asked me, do you have your coffee yet, before giving me the bad news. Oh my goodness. I just don't drink coffee. I drink orange juice. That is what I drink for my morning breakfast. Sometimes that or a glass of milk. That's pretty good with any breakfast, really, for me. But I am not a coffee person. Once I ran out of coffee, they brought me a coffee. That's good. Very nice of them. We're over 400! Woo. Let's go. See, it took us about an hour to get to 100. So that's kind of cool. We get like 100 resets in an hour, so. Or just about. But yeah. Nothing against coffee enjoyers either. Like, if you like your coffee, go ahead. I'm just like, I'm only really concerned when you have like 4 to 5 a day, and I'm like, how are you not dead? Like, well, not of the otters technically. I've just 400 encounters in general because they like, I'm counting like all like the Pachirisus and stuff too. It's just I'm just run into the grass 400 times. Not general, not exactly the weasels. So Kate, you're just cute. It's cute that you're concerned about coffee enjoyers. But, like, I am, though. Like, I've seen, like, I've seen some people that just, like, I'm like, and they're like physically shaking and they're like, I need more coffee. I'm like, you do not need any more coffee. You need to have less coffee. Energy drinks are much, much worse. Oh, I've seen those. I've heard some of my friends, like IRL friends, were talking about how there was this energy drink that was also like coffee. It was like a energy drink caffeine mix, but they banned it because it was so much, like, it was too much to your system. Like, it would it just was bad. You're not really supposed to have coffee in an energy drink, and they had it mixed together, and it was just some kind of energy drink that was just banned because of it. I think so. That sounds right. But I just remember it being like, everyone talked about how like it was good, like it tasted amazing, but it was so bad for you. And I'm like, why? This is so awful. It's like eating 5 cakes. Like, you're gonna feel awful. 5-hour energy drink in your coffee? Yeah, no. It might be. I don't know if that's even the exact one, but I know it's still in some like places. But it's illegal in others. Like, it depends on the area. But it's, like, crazy. I'm not a big energy drink person. Like, I'll have them once in a great while, but it's not usually the canned ones. It's, like the only energy drinks that I drink are Gamer Subs. And I only have it once in a while, and I have the caffeine free, so. Like, I'm not a big energy drink person, but I do like Gamer Subs. Like, I will admit, when I first, like, saw Gamer Subs and stuff, I was mostly entertained by the waifu cups and the merch, because it was really cool looking and nice merch. And I have several, and it's very nice. Like, the merch is very good from Gamer Subs. But I wasn't really intrigued by the energy drinks as much because, again, I don't really drink energy drinks. But I gave it a try. So I was like, you know what, we'll see how it tastes. And it's actually pretty good. I'm not a fan of, like, all the flavors. But I do like Cinder's Pyro Power. It's actually quite nice, the pomegranate tea. But again, I don't have it very often because I don't like energy drinks very often. Do you know who owns Gamer Subs? I know there's Shy Lily and Cinder are partial owners, and there's a couple other creators that are partial owners, but I don't know who really owns it. But it's a nice company, from what I've seen. I would like to work with them in the future, but that's something for later. I need at least 1K to be, like, somewhat, like, noticeable, I think. But it's my goal for the year. The Russian Badger's the primary owner. Really? I'll have to look into that. But he made a good company, so that's good. Didn't make it? Oh, well. Bought it? Oh, well, that makes sense then, yeah. I'm just glad that, because a lot of those, like, energy drink companies, I don't think a lot of them have caffeine-free options, so I like that there's a caffeine-free option, because I don't want to have, like, crazy amount of caffeine, but 100% grew it, yeah. I mean, if someone knows how to market something, then they can take something and make it go really far, so. It really shows how, like, important, like, marketing itself is. So. Gotcha. I mean, whatever works, right? So. Making good progress, though. Get a lot of encounters in. I think I'll do a couple more encounters and I'll take a lunch break and I'll be back for you guys. We're in the 400s now, so that's good. We're making progress. Counter the Weasel. Not the Weasel we need. But he's so cute though. Look at him. Look at him. He's a happy little guy. Again, I hope that they bring back in ZA the Pokemon Ami so we can like pet our Pokemon and stuff again. I want to be able to pet my little moms. Little guys. Let me like play with them in a little camp or something. I don't know. Hang out with the little buddies. What else? Run away, run away. Yoink. I do like how the clouds move. I didn't realize the clouds moved in BDSP, but they do. So they got the nice like cloud shadows. It's kind of fun. I'll do 2 more and then we'll take a lunch break and then I'll be back. I give myself about 30 minutes, I think, at max. And I'll be back and then we'll stream for a while. Yeah, since we'll have food in us. So we'll go for a bit. Everyone can take like a restroom and lunch break. It's a good time for a lunch break. Nope. Still no Weasel. Alright, we'll see real quick. Alright. We'll take a break. Alright, I'll be right back. Ooh. I'm going to have a little bit of a lunch break. Lunchtime. I have not played Ark. Never played Ark. Not really sure if I'm interested in Ark. I have to look it up again and remember what it is. But yeah, no, sorry. I am not an Ark player. Big sorry. Alright, BRB, guys. Ready? Woo! I am not, sorry. Huzzah! Back in business. Just got back also. That's good. All right. Well. Aw, hi Tyga. How's it going? Thank you for the shiny luck, Tyga. Enjoy your lunch? I had a great lunch. It was very nice. I mean, it was pizza, but like, you know, still a good lunch. Going good? How's the game? Game is great. We're having lots of fun, and we're actually making pretty good progress in terms of getting encounters. So, doing great. But I'm glad you're doing good as well. Had waffles and breakfast sausage for lunch, or that's honestly a great brunch. Not gonna lie. But I hope you're doing well, Tyga. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Hope you continue to do well. I'm good. Yeah. That's what we like to hear. I definitely feel more energized after having my 2 slices of pizza. Not the greatest lunch, but, you know, when you have brothers, that's just kind of how it ends up being. I've come to Lurkies while I work on art. Yummy. Yeah. Pepperoni. Yum yum. Well, I hope your art goes well. I've been seeing a lot of your art. It looks good. A lot of your recent art is really good and cute. Pizza's good food. I mean, it is. I just, you know, when I have brothers, it's like pizza, steak, and wings is it's like my options. Like, I don't really have many other options, so it gets a little tiring. But, yeah. Of course, Tyga. You make really cute art. Understandable. Yeah. It's not wings for once, though, and we've had wings like a lot lately, and I'm kind of a little tired of the wings, so I'll take the pizza. I've been craving steak so bad, I haven't had it in like a year. I have it like twice a year because both my brothers always ask for it for their birthdays. But steak is pretty nice, I will not lie. I know some people, like, I've been seeing this thing with like VTubers where they're like not into steak, or they really are into steak. And for me, it's not really the meat itself, it's how you cook the meat. Because the nice thing about steak is it's really absorbent of like spices and like marinades and stuff. But if you just have steak on its own with none of that stuff, it's not that great. So I can agree when some people are like, oh, it's not that great, it's overhyped. I'm like, it depends on how you eat the steak. Because obviously if you have your own like good family recipe, like my family kind of does, then yeah, it's good. Like, so yes, I will always hype up steak because of that. But if you're just having raw steak, well, not raw, but just cooked steak without any marinades or spices, then yeah, it's not gonna taste that great. It's one of those meats where you have to have something with it. Pork is definitely something that's got a little bit, is not horrible on its own. But it's another one where it's definitely better if you have spices. Same with like salmon. Salmon's pretty bland on its own, but if you add spices to it, it's pretty good. Meats really come out best when you add good spices and marinades to them. But there are some meats like chicken that's just good on its own. So yeah, it's one of those things where you just have to, you gotta spice it up yourself. wait for the ad break to come back, but I have another food question. Food's such a good topic to talk about, though. It is just like an easy topic that you can just always talk about something, and just always get a different opinion because of it. Keeps the conversation rolling. Oh, shoot. Knocking things over. Ugh. Okay. So, here's a real question. What kind of chocolate do you prefer? Milk chocolate, dark chocolate, or white chocolate? Like, what's your number one go-to? Milk? That's fair. I probably would go to milk first, but I love dark chocolate. I, like, really love dark chocolate. I hate dark chocolate. No! I know preference. I eat all of them. Or any of them. That's fair. I don't mind milk chocolate once in a while, but milk chocolate is extremely sweet. Not milk. White chocolate is extremely sweet, so I don't have it very often. Doesn't have caramel. It's a bitter taste for me. So here's the thing. I like 50% dark because it still has the sweetness of milk chocolate and it has the bitterness of dark chocolate. I don't like anything above 50. If it's like 80%, they're like, it's too much. It gets way too bitter for me. So if you go to those fancy places, a lot of the dark chocolate's not what you're gonna like. But I like Hershey's dark chocolate or Dove's dark chocolate because it's like 50%. So it's not horrible. But I do love caramel. Caramel's amazing in chocolate. I'm sorry, I disagree with you, Fang, as they're really good. Didn't know there were percents of dark chocolate. I didn't either until I noticed some of the fancier ones like Ghirardelli have like the percents on them, and I realized it later. It's the percent of like the bitterness and stuff. But just like the taste and texture of caramel, it's not my thing. I mean, that's fair. If it's not your thing, then it's not your thing. I like it. I don't really like caramel as much on its own. It's fine on its own, but it's not something I'm gonna go to on its own. Like my brother loves like the little like hard candy caramels. I'm not really into those as much. But I do love the texture of it with like chocolate because of the way it like pulls apart. It's almost like a mozzarella stick, but with chocolate. It's like nice. It's just sweeter and it's nice. Because I like the way it like spreads apart and stuff. It's really nice. Rolos are supreme. They are so good. I love Rolos. Especially when you put them in the refrigerator for a little bit. Yeah, very nice. But yeah. I also love chocolate and peanut butter. Not as much as peanuts or tree nuts, but with peanut butter, yes. I just like the smoothness of it. Now I'm craving chocolate. I have a whole stash of Easter candy chocolate next to me. So it made me think about it. Like I'm actually having some dark chocolate with me right now. My mom got me some dark chocolate for Easter. So I forgot Easter passed. I mean, this is technically what's called Easter week, where it's like the week of Easter. So it's like they go like Easter Sunday, Easter Monday, Easter Tuesday, Easter Wednesday, Easter Thursday, Easter Friday, Easter Saturday. So it's marked on the calendars, or in some calendars like that. So it's Easter week. Although very few schools celebrate like their spring break on Easter week. It's usually before Easter or it's way before Easter. So never after, even though technically that's apparently how the holiday's supposed to go. But It is what it is. We must work. Chocolate peanut butter is so good. Yeah. It really is. That's why I like peanut butter M&Ms versus peanut. Like, I don't mind peanut M&Ms, but peanut butter is supreme. And then Reese's Cups are just yummy. Yeah, now we're talking thing. Okay, another question for you guys. This is something I've been thinking about for a while, but since you guys... I don't know if you guys have any, like, Oshis or anything of, like, a VTuber that you, like, extremely admire. Like, if you met them at, like, a meet and greet, like, at a con or something, because I've seen a lot of people, like, talk about the upcoming, like, convention stuff happening over the summer and stuff. Like, what would you say? Like, I've never been to a convention... like an anime convention. The only ones that I've been to were comic conventions, and they were years ago. And back then there wasn't really too many VTubers that showed up at those kind of conventions. But like, if you got to like meet the one, like, it doesn't have to be a VTuber either. Like, even just like a voice actor or an actor or something. If you got to meet them, what would you say? Like, because I always feel like, you know, something about that. Because I want to go at some point to a convention and meet like a VTuber I admire or like a voice actor I admire, but I don't know what I would say. I'd probably just be like, thank you for being my Oshi, but I feel like that's just so bland. I feel like you save all that money and wait in that line for so long and then you don't say anything like worthwhile. It just feels like you wasted your time. And I almost feel like it's insulting to the person you're saying it to, because if you're like just saying it so vague, I don't know. I'm so awkward. I'd attempt to say something cute and sweet and I'd probably fail. I mean, I just wouldn't say anything I think worthwhile because I just wouldn't know what to say. So, because I don't feel like I could say something fast enough and I'll just panic and be like, thank you. And they'll just be very vague and they'll be like, for what, you know? I don't know. I just don't know what I would say. That is so real, yeah. I don't know. Cause if I want to save up to go to like one of these conventions or something, because I'd have to save up for like going, getting the ticket, and obviously have extra money for like Artist Alley, because that's the coolest part of conventions these days. You have to spend money on like a hotel and food and stuff, and it's like, okay, well, if I'm going to save up all that money to go to a really cool convention one day, like TwitchCon or something, then I have to know what I'm going to say if I ever run into like one of the people I admire, you know? I'd have something planned and forget what I'd say when I get there. I would write it down if I had something planned. That's what I would do. I'd write it down in like the notes app on my phone or something. I was a quiet kid back at school, never talked to anyone, so I would for sure struggle. Yeah, I don't know what I would say. I just feel like I'd blank. In other news, the whole I follow only like bottoms, tops, whatever all this is kind of going crazy on Twitter right now. Like, it's a little insane. I got one that said I only follow small cuties, which, I mean, in some aspects that is true. Like, I'm tall, I'm not short, but I am very small. I have very small hands. So it's not technically wrong. So I haven't been followed by one yet. Okay, so I got followed by another one last night before I went to bed. It was followed by one that says I only follow tops. Do I give top energy? I don't think I do, but I don't think I give bottom energy either. Like, I don't think that's me. I was like, okay, well the small cuties I will accept. The other one, I don't know about that one. My time will come. I'm sure they'll find everybody eventually. Everyone will get one. I just don't think I have top energy. That's just my thing. I don't think I have that. Am I a small cutie? I will accept that because that's adorable and I'm okay with that. But I don't know about the tops one. They also had other things in that Twitter profile name that I was like, absolutely not. That is definitely not me. So yeah, that was not getting reposted. But yeah, I was like, okay, I don't know if I'm a top, but I don't think I have top energy. But I don't think I'm a bottom either. Like, I don't know. I'm not someone who's gonna like if someone's like trying to get me to believe something, I really have to like have good substantial proof or look for it myself, you know? Like, I'm not gonna just switch on my own beliefs or my own morals that easily. Like, if someone's like, hey, get on your knees or whatever, I'm gonna be like, no. Like, no, try again. Like, I'm not like someone who's gonna like do that, you know? So I don't think I have that kind of bottom energy. But but I also am not gonna be the one to go, get on your knees, you know? Like, I'm not gonna be the one to do that either. I'm mostly like the watcher. Like, I'll be like the observer. Like, it's like, okay, I'll watch whatever's going on, but I won't get involved. You're like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have either energy. The observer, yeah. I have the observer energy. The watcher. Like, yeah, I just don't know. I don't know. It's getting a little out of hand on Twitter. It's so funny though. Like, I'm definitely following all these people because I think it's hilarious to watch all this happen to other creators and be like, what? You know? I think it's hilarious to watch, but I just don't think I give either energy. Just not for me. Woo, we're almost at 450. Let's go. Whee. Whee. I'm just waiting for us to either get the Weasel or phase. I feel like this is where we're gonna phase. This or the Turn of Forest. I want to see the new Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, me too. It happened out of the blue. Like, everyone, like, last time everyone was like, this is gonna be the day. And they kind of knew it. Like, they didn't know which one it was gonna be, but it happened that day. So they were right. It was interesting because 2 people came in chat and said that this is the day for Shiny Turtwig. Like, they just felt it and it happened, so. I want to play the new Pokemon game. I've been waiting for a year. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The new Legends EA. Yeah. Meg and I were saying it was going to be the day. Yeah. I was like impressed how you guys kind of got it. Like, I wasn't sure. I was just like, I just want a shiny hunt today. I just felt like I needed a shiny hunt that day. And I guess there was a reason. Because we got our big boy. He's not small boy anymore. He's big boy. Well, what do you think, Fang? Do you think today will be the day? I had someone come in chat a couple days ago that was like, "This it's gonna be like 2,124 encounters," and I'm like, I don't know about that one. So, hard to say. You're not feeling it today, then. I mean, it took us like 2 months last time. Basically 2 months to get the Turtwig. I mean, on and off for like 2 months. So we obviously weren't doing it every day, but 10 days of streaming, so. And this is technically day 2 of the Weasel hunt, so. Yeah, 2 months, but those Turtwig checks took way longer than these wild encounters, so it makes sense, yeah. But we could easily take 10 days to do this and just have a lot more encounters going in. What's the math on that? If we do 300 encounters every day, 10 days, that's 3,000 encounters? That wouldn't even be odds yet. We still have lots of work to do. Ugh. I have a feeling something will shine under odds, just I don't know if it'll be today or not. I'm sure we'll probably get something under odds. Like, it'll either be the Weasel or we'll phase and get one of the others. I don't think it'll get nothing before 4,000. I think that will be insane. I think we'll definitely phase either here or in Eterna Forest. If we're gonna phase anywhere, it'll be either here or Eterna Forest. Because Gligar, one of the other ones, the next one we'll do after Eterna Forest, is in the underground. So we'll be guaranteed pretty much running into just Gligar. Because we can pretty much do that. So the odds of us getting like phasing with Gligar is like very low. And Krogunk, because it's a Safari Zone, we could phase there, but it's also going to be a lot less likely because if you do the section where it shows up specifically on that special day, you'll have a higher chance of getting Krogunk more than any of the other Pokemon, which is what we're planning to do. So again, the very low chance of doing that. And either Frostlass or Spiritomb, we're more than likely, I think we're switching to Spiritomb. So obviously we're not going to phase doing Spiritomb. So all the possible encounters are good at least. I agree. I think all the shinies in both these areas are very good. If I get a shiny Baneri, I'm going to be super happy because I've always wanted a shiny Baneri and I've never gotten one. So if we phase on shiny Baneri, I will be not upset. Actually, I need to look at the Eterna Forest. Because I don't remember what the night encounters are in Brilliant Diamond aside from Murkrow, Mischievous, and the version exclusives. Oh, so you can get Baneri at night. You can also get Beautifly at night too. Interesting. So the night encounters are basically the same as the day encounters. They're just you add in Murkrow or Mischievous based on which version you have. Interesting. Baneri is one of my favorite normal types. I agree. I also love her. I love Lopunny and Omega. I think it's really cool. Now, obviously, people are like, always take it a different way, but I just think it's pretty. Lopunny be going, Mega Lopunny be going to the gym, getting a workout. But like, I love the pink on Baneri and Lopunny. It's so pretty. If we get a Baneri, like a shiny Baneri, I will bring that over to Legends ZA if I can. Which I'm sure I will be able to. Yeah, Lopunny's a good mon. It only has... I've only used it a few times. I've also used it only a few times. I used the Mega in a Microbian Alpha Sapphire, and it was so much fun. Like, the fighting type, plus it can use, like, Blaze Kick and all the other, like, kicking and punching moves. Very helpful. It's got a very good move pool. So, very nice. But I really do enjoy the Lopunny and Baneri line. Very nice. Josh! I also just like bunnies. If you can't already tell, so Baneri is such a good one. Hello, I also like pink shinies. I know people always talk about the blue shinies and the black shinies, but I love pink shinies too. My favorite normal type overall is Chinchino, but there are so many good normal types. Okay, here's my thing. I love Chinchino, but its moveset in the original Gen 5 is so bad. I think it's improved now since then, but in original Gen 5, it was so bad. Like, I tried using it, and I just could not get very far with it. And I was so frustrated because of that, because I wanted to use it. But Chinchino is such a nice Pokemon. Minchino and Chinchino are so cute. Ooh, we're getting close to 500 encounters. Let's go. Crazy. Man, that one took a while to show up. Bum, 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 bum. He's back. Ouch. I need to put some aloe on my sunburns on my shoulders are starting to get ouchies. And yeah, you're not wrong. Chinchino's Gen 5 moveset is absolutely terrible. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I tried to like use it and it was just not helpful at all. It's sad when that happens though, when like you get a really pretty nice Pokemon and the moveset is just not great. Like, it's like, ugh. Like, it doesn't have to have like the most killer attacking move, but it needs to have like a decent one. Like, if their best move is Scratch, it's like not worth the time. I'm glad they gave it some good updates in Gen 8 and 9. Yeah, I also think that in the early Gen games, there were a lot of Pokemon that suffered, especially like Umbreon in Gen 2, like original Gen 2, because there just wasn't enough moves back then for that certain type. Like, I'm sure there wasn't a lot of, there wasn't a lot of Steel type moves back in Gen 2 when Steel was introduced. Like, a lot of Pokemon, like, and probably for like fairy types again, they only had like Fairy Wind and Dazzling Gleam. I don't even, well, no, I think they had Moonblast too in Gen 8 or Gen 6. So they definitely have improved with like moves and stuff over the years. So a lot of those Pokemon that suffered are doing a lot better. So Bug type had absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's definitely a lot bigger of an improvement with some Pokemon for terms of move sets. I mean, it's hard though. You're trying to get as many like Pokemon as you can, and moves sometimes get forgotten. I would think, like, you just get the general ones out, and it's hard to come up with all the good ideas for Pokemon moves, in like the first game or even the next game. Like, you just kind of have to like do it as you go, and that's just kind of how it is. And obviously sometimes Pokemon get a little forgotten, and it's like, oh shoot, I need to give this guy like better moves. We can improve that in the next generation. So I'm glad that they kind of like almost take the feedback from the community and like which Pokemon they liked and which ones they want like some better moves on. So what's weird to me though is that they gave in Legends Arceus, they gave Togekiss Moonblast, and then they took it back in Scarlet and Violet. Like, I loved having a Togekiss that knew Moonblast. It was nice, but then they got rid of it. Like, why? It makes sense for it to have Moonblast. The last few generations, they come up with some really cool signature moves. I agree. Some of the signature moves are pretty cool. Like, Flower Trick was pretty cool. Like, some pretty good ones, for sure. I think a Torch Song's the other one. I don't know the Quackabbles. I don't know what that one is, but I know some people are like, oh, they give them signature moves and they give it to everyone. I'm like, I don't mind that as much though, because the more moves for people, the better. The only time where I'm like, okay, well, don't get rid of make it not, like, keep it a signature move is when it's like for a legendary specifically. Like if like Torterra had access to like Precipice Blades, I'd be a little concerned, you know? Aqua Step for the Fighting Duck, gotcha. But yeah, like I wouldn't mind if like another water type got Aqua Step, like especially like Ludicolo could easily get that. That could be interesting. Like I wouldn't mind that, but like if like a regular Mon just got Precipice Blades, I would just be a little more concerned. Like, okay. Like, didn't they give Sacred Fire to other legendaries? I don't see, that's the other thing. If it's a legendary like signature move, I don't mind if it goes to another legendary. I don't think that's as bad. But I think if it's like you just give Sacred Fire to like a Chimchar, it'd be a little concerning, you know? And Tehoso both get Sacred Fire. See, that's okay, I think. I remember back when Throat Chop and Darkest Lariat were exclusive to Cineroar. Who else has Darkest Lariat? I don't know anyone else that has Darkest Lariat. Who else has Darkest Lariat? I didn't know Throat Chop was a signature move. Because that one I thought Machamp had since the beginning. Since when it came out. Darkest Lariat I do know, I think was Cineroar's move. Crocodile gets Darkest Lariat now. Interesting. I can see that though. Yeah, so I'm not like a crazy, like it has to be a signature move kind of thing. But there are definitely some, like, if they give Roar of Time to any other Pokemon, it'd be a little weird, you know? Or it's even Spatial Rend. Like, There's just some Pokemon moves that just need to stay with their respective Pokemon. Bum, 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 bum.
Not very good at this. Not very good at this. Hello! Hello, Mox. How's it going? Hoi hoi, Kate. Hoi hoi, back to you. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well-ish. Well, I hope you do better. Hope everything turns out even better than wellish. But I'm doing really good. Been a relatively nice day. It looks like it's getting a little cloudy. Had a busy day yesterday. House cleaning, but I'm doing pretty well. Could probably use a nap, but aside from that, I'm doing relatively well. So, good day, and nice, I'd say. Well, at least you got busy and did your chores yesterday and you're more free today. Yep. More like just a spring cleaning. Had to clean up a few things. Old house needed to be... Our house is not that old, but our house does need to be cleaned for wear and tear every once in a while. Never been able to take naps. My body just refuses. We were talking about that earlier. Like, some people just can't take naps, and that's totally, like, understandable. I am the opposite. I can take a nap in, like, 5 minutes, and it can be totally fine. Old house still needs taken care of, so I commend you for that. I mean, we did, like, some major things, like taking out all the screens and the windows and, like, cleaning them up and stuff, and touching up some of the windowsills and dusting and stuff. So some of the stuff that just had really needed to be done that got done. It was pretty gross, but yeah. Even back in elementary school, whenever nap time came, I would just lay there awake. I don't remember anything about elementary school, so I commend you for that alone. Oh, not bag. I wanted to go to run. In which case, I commend you more so. Deep spring cleaning, yeah. It was a lot of running around and getting everything, but it worked out, so. It actually turned out really nice because everything looks so clean now through the windows. Our windows are so nice now. Naps tend to elude me. See, I used to be like that, and then I got older, and now I can sleep like at any time, and sleep in general. Yeah, I have very restless sleep, like in my own bed. So I tend to nap better, like sleep better napping than sometimes actually sleeping. Which is wild to me that I can sleep on a couch and sleep much better than my own bed. Because my own bed is way more comfortable. It almost makes me mad. I'm like, why can't I sleep in my own bed? My sleep schedule is horrid. I sleep at 3 a.m., wake up at anywhere 7:30 to 9 a.m. That's not too bad, I would say. Like, I've definitely done that. It's not as bad as it sounds. It's definitely worse if you, like, sleep till, like, 11 or 12 or 1 p.m. Because then it's like, I like to have my morning. I don't like to skip through my entire morning. I just feel useless that way. I just feel like I'd wasted my entire day because I will always pretty much go to bed like midnight or after. Like I will at least be in bed. Doesn't mean I'll fall asleep, but I'll be in bed at least around midnight and then I'll fall asleep somewhere there. But I like to get up around 8 to 9. And if it's any later than that, I get so upset with myself because I'm like, I just wasted my entire morning. Because, like, also for me, like, past, like, 8, like, past 9 o'clock, I have no energy to really do much of anything except for, like, maybe watch some anime or some YouTube videos or something on my phone. Like, past that, I'm just, like, I'm a zombie. I'm, like, awake, but I'm not functional. Like, you know? I'm functional in the morning and midday. It's, like, after that, I'm like, all right, I'm done. I mean, the time is fine. The amount of sleep is terrible compared to most people. That's true, I guess, yeah. Trying to get back into morning routines and wake up earlier myself, though kind of failing. Oh, well, you gotta go to bed earlier in order to wake up earlier, to be fair. If you go to bed at least at midnight, you'll feel much better than 3 a.m. Trying to do that too, yeah. It definitely is hard to get used to because your body's not tired at that time if you're not used to it. That's what I'm failing at? Yeah. I would do something that would make you fall asleep. Like, for me, if I know most people it's not the case. Like, if you're watching a video or something, it makes you actually more awake. For me, it actually makes me tired. Like, when my body is ready to shut down, like, it doesn't matter what I'm watching, I'm gone. So, like, having, like, a show or something on in the background with the TV or with on my phone. So you shouldn't fall asleep with your phone in your bed. Probably a bad idea. At least prop it up on your nightstand or something. But something like that, or even reading a book, like before bed, kind of helps. Like read a manga or something. That usually helps out with finding something to do to keep you to bed. The other thing is, if you're not very active, like if you don't have like a lot of exercise or don't go on walks or anything, then it's a lot harder for you to fall asleep because your body's not drained of energy yet. So touch grass, basically. Like, and I don't do like a crazy amount of exercise either. When some people say that, like some people are like, oh, you go to the gym, do all this stuff. Like, I don't do all that. I just go on a walk or two a day, or sometimes I'll just, even if it's like pouring outside, I'll pace around my house. like just pace around in a couple circles for like several minutes, and that helps you like drain your energy more and helps you fall asleep better. So, but I like to do gardening work and stuff, so that also helps drain me a little bit. The heat definitely helps drain you a bit too if you're outside a lot. So it's definitely physical activity definitely helps. And drink lots of water if you do physical activity. I help my parents run their garden. It's kind of like a group effort. Like, I do the watering and stuff, and I have some say in the flowers. Not all the say, but some say. I average around about 5 hours-ish a night. Fine, majority of the time. I think 5 is basically like the adult like cutoff, or like mid-adult cutoff. Like 5 hours is fine for them. Now 8 hours in general for any age group is pretty much, except for like a baby, is pretty much like the best. But like 5 hours is definitely like functional level. I think anything under 5 is like not functional. What you've just described as being generally active and healthy, which not many people are, to be honest. I mean, yeah, but like some people, I think, take it to like a whole nother level than I do. Like, I just go on a walk like for 10-20 minutes, and then like I'm not like running or doing crazy lifting or anything. I probably should because I have zero muscle, but even still, it's just something, and it's enough. And sometimes like this is the what I like to do. Sometimes if I want to like be out of like my neighborhood or be out of like the city or whatever, I just want to like, I'll just go to a store and I'll just walk around a store for like an hour. Like I'll just walk around a store. Like I'm not even really shopping. I'm really just walking around the store. And that really kind of helps too. Just going somewhere. So I think that's probably also a thing. It's the little things. Like you don't have to do, and also you don't even have to do it every day. You could take a 1 day off and not do any of that, and you'll be fine, you know. But you do have to do it like every once in a while. Do a little bit of physical activity, and it really helps you out, and it helps you mentally a lot as well. It really like helps a lot. One day last week, I ended up being 4 hours immediately. Opened up Twitch about a minute or two after waking up. Yeah, I believe that. Which is why I've been trying to do gymming more often. Helps what I do to walk in the gym too. I do agree with the little things. Little things are what's sustainable. I agree. I think people, when they think I have to do exercise, overthink it. Same with like I have to diet and they overthink it. Like you don't have to live off salads for like to eat healthier. You just don't have to eat only fast food and only candy and only like sugar. Like have a sandwich, like a peanut butter jelly sandwich, or have like a bologna sandwich or a ham sandwich or something. Have eggs instead of sugar cereal or Pop-Tarts or something. Like just every once in a while change it up. And you can still have those things, you just don't have it all the time. Just have less of it. Like I took a break off like for a month, pretty much chocolate. Like I didn't have like it for a month, but then I'm having a lot now. Like yeah, I'm having a lot now, but I'm gonna go back and take enough break of it. I'm just kind of like having a bit of a catch up a little bit, but then I'll be died down and fine. And even then, I don't eat it all in one day either. Like I pace myself. So it really kind of helps that too. The word diet has been partially corrupted. Yeah, it pretty much has. People I think don't understand it in the right vein. It's kind of become like its own thing. Like I didn't understand it in the beginning either, but it really is just about balancing your diet. Like have some, you don't have to eat only fruits and vegetables. You just have to have some fruits and vegetables. Like I don't generally like fruits that often, so I don't have fruits very often. I don't like fruits, so I don't generally have fruits very often. But I like vegetables, so I have vegetables pretty much in my everyday meals for dinner. So, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you just have to balance it. It's more about balance than it is about cutting it cold turkey, you know? Many marketing campaigns by certain food chains doesn't help. Yeah, that's true. What's your favorite veggie and fruit? I would say fruit. I like bananas. They really go with kind of everything. They go with like cereal. They're good for breakfast and stuff. Like I don't know. They're just nice. I like banana bread a lot. So if I want to treat myself a little more, I like banana bread a lot. The bananas are nice. They also could go with ice cream and sundae. They're just bananas just go with everything. I do like seeded oranges. I don't like seedless oranges. I don't like those little cutie things. But I like seeded oranges. Apples are nice. Grapes, I like grapes. I don't have grapes in my house as often now because we have a dog, but and I have had strawberries once in a while, but I'm not too big on strawberries or cherries, but I do like both too. But again, anything else is a little like not really my thing, because a lot of times when you think a lot of fruits are like either the canned fruits or they're just really juicy and they come out like soggy sometimes, and I just don't like it like that. So I don't like crunchy fruits either though, so it's more of just the in between. I do vegetables. I like corn. That's a given one. Green beans are good. Baked beans are good. Cauliflower is nice every once in a while. I don't like broccoli. I pretty much like any kind of vegetables. I like a lot of vegetables, just generally. Potatoes are fine. Though they're more of a starch than a vegetable. Can't do Oreos. The citrus smells too strong for my nose. That's fair. I don't like the seedless ones, but I like the seeded ones. They're just better, texture-wise. Corn is a grain. Corn is a vegetable. Like, I can tell you right now, corn is a vegetable. Carbs and typical vegetables classified culinary-wise. I mean, even still, I don't have corn that often. Green beans is usually what my family does. We like to have green beans with a little bit of garlic in them. It's very nice. I can't think of any, like, other vegetables off the top of my brain right now. But I generally like vegetables. They're very nice. Ooh, asparagus. I love asparagus. My parents have this amazing asparagus recipe, and I love it. So, love asparagus. Asparagus is pleasant. I know. So nice. Why are we arguing corn is not a corn is not a starch. It's a vegetable. It's classified as a vegetable. I mean, it's very much so. The nutrition, I'm not sure, fills as much as the other veggies do, is all I mean. I mean, that's true. I'm sure that there are veggies that are not exactly in the same vein as others. Like, isn't technically a tomato a vegetable? Is a tomato a fruit than a vegetable? Even though, I don't know. I don't know the ins and outs on that one, but either way, it's the point is they have that ingredients to be classified as a fruit or veggie, which are generally what people want in most of your diets. You want to have like a vegetable or fruit a day, you know. It feels weird not to have a vegetable or a fruit in at least one of your meals, in my opinion. It's also good to have protein. I think people also forget that protein is good for you. Like, it is good to have meat. Now, if you're a vegan, then you have to substitute that with like tofu or something. But even still, like, protein is really good for you and really good for your body. But people, I think, forget that a lot. And they're like, oh, you have to have just fruits and vegetables or just salad. And like, it's not just that. You have to have like protein and stuff too. And bacon bits doesn't always work, you know? I still don't feel I've filled that need if I only have corn. I mean, that's fair. Corn is usually not my go-to. Like, I usually will have corn if I have another vegetable with it. I like the mixed veggies, like the corn, the peas, and the carrots ones. Those are good. Of serving beans, yeah, they definitely. Yeah. It really kind of... Corn is almost like a complementary to other vegetables. But I do feel like the only time I feel like I've fulfilled the vegetable need when I only have corn is when it's like corn on the cob. Because it's like more filling or more fulfilling that way, I feel like. If I ever serving a leafy greens, awesome. Yeah, like spinach is good. I don't know why, but one thing that drives me a little nuts about spinach is they always never take off like the ends of the leaves. So I always like take like my family when we make salad and stuff, we always take off the ends of the leaves because it's like the long like branches and stuff. It's like drives me nuts. I grew up eating spinach. I mean, spinach is good. It's good for you too. Healthy foods. Honestly, I feel like don't get me wrong, sugar and sweets and stuff are nice, but they're not as fulfilling as a good meal with like vegetables, meat, and fruit, and like all that stuff. Like a good balanced meal, it really is much more satisfying. Spinach, yum. The stalks. Maybe it is the stalks. I don't know. It's one of the best parts to me. Change up the texture. I just hit my phony bone. Ow. Oh, you know what else is really good though? Pasta salad. Oh, that's yummy. I love noodles. Oh no, it's Kate. Okay, Kate is fine. I just bumped it. It like tingled. You know, it just like ah. But pasta salad is awesome. My family likes to make our own pasta salad, but like to add a bunch of like spices and ingredients to it. It's so good. Like turkey and ham cubes and cheese cubes and mini pepperonis and oh, just yum yum yum. Italian dressing and olive oil and just oh heaven. I'm loving talking about food right now. It's very satisfying. But yeah, food is nice. I'm glad I got to start us on this then. Yeah, I mean, food is good, you know? You can't go wrong with food. I doubt there's someone in the world who just doesn't like food, you know? Bit of a foodie, love learning to cook myself. I am definitely learning more, having my mom teach me more about cooking and stuff, like what spices to use and all that kind of stuff. I mean, no one in my family is like a chef, but like it's different, like knowing how to cook and being a chef. So like I know how to like cook meat and stuff. Like I've cooked salmon on my own. But I love experimenting and stuff like that, learning things. Love experimenting with different ingredients available. Yeah, I agree. It's also good to do with like your parents and stuff as well, because over the years with their cooking and stuff, they accumulate their own spices and stuff and what they recommend, so you could learn from that as well. So it's helpful. It's added value overseas from home and I have different ingredients work. That's true. You have different ingredients based on where you are currently located, based on what you know. It also helps to kind of learn more about how those ingredients are prepared in different countries and different places. Because some may be more fresher than other places, so it's nicer. I definitely want to travel sometime in the future and experience like other like countries or other places, the way they make like food and stuff. It's always fun to like try those things. That's why I can never understand when someone goes out traveling and they go to like a chain restaurant. I'm like, don't go to a chain. Go to like a hometown restaurant where you can get like the really the experience of the new place you travel to. So that makes it all the more fun. $500, y'all. Woo. Good afternoon, Panna. I hope you are doing well. Hello, bat friend Penna. We love our EP bat. Not much sleep, more than a nap. Aww. Didn't you stream earlier this morning? Like, Peta, like, get some sleep, girl. Goodness sakes, Pano. caught on Discord combo. Yeah. Woo! Caught in 4K, yeah. A little slug. We'll get this little weasel eventually. Bye. Yep, eventually. Yeah, it'll come. Can you imagine if we get through this whole shiny only run and we do not phase at all? Like, it's entirely possible. It would be crazy, though. Like, I'm expecting us to phase at least once. But again, we'll see. It would be insane. It would be insane. But anyway, Fang, you have confirmed that we can like kill Dialga and then come back after beating the league, correct? Because I do want to be able to catch Dialga and shiny hunt for it. But if I can avoid doing it at Spear Pillar during the before the league, then that would be fantastic. Yes, I've seen people who've hunted it post game. Okay, good, because I want to hunt it post game. I'd rather not put the challenge like on pause just for something that I'm not gonna actually use in the run. That's all. I'd rather be like the post game kind of shiny hunting. I'd get the shiny charm for it, but it wouldn't do any difference. Makes sense? Yeah. I kind of like Dialga shiny. I wish that they kept the dark blue though, and then left the green. I think that would have been better than the lighter blue. I think it blends too much with the green, but it would have been interesting if they did that way. But it is what it is. I know people don't like Palkias as much. I mean, it's more pink, like everywhere, but I do wish that they definitely made like the already pink parts darker, and then like the white, the turned pink, the same. They could have definitely made a better contrast with it. I think the problem with Dialga Palkia is they blend so much. So, eventually need a shiny hunt Palkia. I want a shiny hunt Palkia. I don't know where I would shiny hunt it in though. I had to figure out where I would want to shiny hunt it in, but. Does it say dozed off because he's sleepy? Huh. Ads. Only way for me to hunt it in Sword and Shield Dynamax bench, but for that I would need someone else to host it for me. Yeah. I don't think I can hunt it in Sword and Shield anymore because I think in the only one that I have the DLC in, I already caught Palkia, so I wouldn't be able to shiny hunt it. I kind of caught most of them already. I think the only ones I haven't caught yet were the Ultra Beasts. I think the ones I can shiny hunt are the Ultra Beasts. Dynamax adventures are good hunting, but they're also not great hunting because it's 15 minutes per reset for Dynamax adventures, but it's also 1 in 100, so it's both good and bad for Dynamax adventures. The other thing is you have to beat the legendary, and the odds of you doing that in Sword and Shield on your own are very low. So yeah, the Dynamax adventures take time. Yeah. Plus you have to get lucky enough to either have a decent like NPC group or have like a decent online group. So they're not easy. It's supposed to be Dynamax weekend, I think. So some of them much easier than others. That's true. Like I'm wearing out my poor, Grottle. He's like exhausted. It's indeed Dynamax weekend. So many people have already started hunting for the day. I saw that. I saw a lot of people posting about it. So I mean, I wish them luck. I hope they get what they're hunting for. Okay, I will say, the people that do more than one Dynamax hunt, like they do like 3 or 2 or like dual hunt or whatever at once, is insane. Like, that is not easy to do. It's already hard enough to like pay attention enough to do Dynamax like once, but to do it 3 times is crazy. But some people know how to do it, so it works for them. Still crazy to me, though. Yoink. I love how it says that Grottle is dozing off because he's sleepy. Like, we've been doing this for so long, Grottle. I'm so sorry. Back when I was constantly do Dynamax adventures, I also resetting for Shiny on my 3DS, which is way easier than running multiple Dynamax adventures. I mean, yeah, that's definitely easier. But running multiple Dynamax adventures is what I mean when it's like insane. Like some people really got it down, and I'm like, props to them. Like that's crazy. Let's go to the Pokemon Center and give poor Grottle a nap. And then maybe he'll be a little more awake. I should actually check out my items. I don't know how much items I have. I need to make sure I have like Pokeballs and stuff for when we do find the shiny. Can understand that they're running the same path on both consoles, but if they're running different ones, they're simply built different. That's true. Whee! Alright, let's see. I got 5 net balls, I got 1 heal ball, and I have 38 Pokeballs. It's not horrible. Let's get 2 more just to make it 40 even. The 5 net balls are pretty good. We can do 2 more heal balls. So we have 3. We'll leave it at 5. That should be pretty good. Actually, what do I have medicine-wise in my pocket? Oh, I need to get super potions. I'm gonna need them once we get past this area. May even need them for this next gym. Let's get 5. That should be good. Alright. Okay, I think I'm good. So I think I have... Yeah, I have a couple of antidotes, awakenings, and paralyzed heals. Okay, perfect. Because I definitely will need it for when we get into Turn of Forest, because I guarantee we'll get paralyzed or fallen asleep or poisoned or something. I don't think we have to worry about burn heals as much in this game. There's not very many fire types, but... Doesn't Cheryl hear you after each battle, though? Yes, that's true, but, like, I mean for, like, afterwards, you know? Like, I'm talking about more, like, the gyms later on and stuff. And even if we go back through, like, a Turn of Forest, like, we might need it. Like, Cheryl will take care of us for a Turn of Forest. We should be fine. But, like, even here, with all the Pachirisus, one of them could easily paralyze us. If it had, like, static or something. Or even if it just used Thunder Wave or something. Because I know there is a trainer, I think, up above that has a Pachirisu. Plus all the Team Galactic members that always have, like, Krogunks and stuff. By the way, was Team Galactic ever in a Turn of Forest? I don't know why, but I thought I had like a core memory of Team Galactic being in the forest somewhere in one of the games. But maybe that was just me. Because I know Cheryl said that she wants you to travel with them because she's worried about there being Team Galactic in the forest. But I don't remember if you actually run into Team Galactic in the forest in any of the games, or if it's like... not. I can't recall them being in there either, but I thought I remember seeing them in the forest. Maybe it's like an after event thing or something. I don't remember. So I could have sworn there was a double battle of Team Galactic members in the forest, but I'm probably wrong. There's a Team Galactic grunt apparently in the forest. Where? Apparently, for unknown reasons, it has been the location of numerous Team Galactic sightings. Interesting. I don't know. I'm seeing mixed signals here. Just now remembered that a certain game came out? What kind of game? Underline Last Defense Academy. I did not know that was released. I've never heard of that game before. But it sounds interesting. Okay, that's fine. Don't let me escape. That's fine, I guess. Sure. By the devs of Danganronpa and Raincoat. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to look into that then. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I did like Raincoat. It's like a tactical RPG though. I normally don't like that game, but I'll have to give this one a try. Interesting. It looks interesting. I like the art style. It definitely looks like Raincoat and Danganronpa. Very cool looking, actually. Interesting. Huh. I'll have to look into that one. Looks interesting. There are apparently a ton of different endings. Those are always fun games when they have a ton of different endings. Not just one ending. But which one's the true ending, you know? It's always fun to find that. Who's your favorite character in Raincoat? I don't know. Shinigami was fun. Although I did like Halara. I just like that she just did not care. She had no care in the world and she just kicked butt because she could. Like, I think that was funny. The story was interesting though. Like, it definitely kept you on your toes and not many stories do that. Shinigami's design. I like both her forms though. Like, I like how goofy she is. Pretty much all the characters were good. Yeah, I mean all the designs were really solid. The I don't remember her name. Fubuki, I think. Fubuki. The time travel power was cool. That was cool. The necklace and stuff, that was cool. Ubia Clockford. Yeah, it's a good name. What is the name of the company that makes those games? Like Rainco, Danganronpa, and the 100th Defense Line. I enjoyed her also. Yeah. Spike Clonsoft. Interesting. Interesting. I'm definitely excited for in June the new Five Nights at Freddy's game, the Secrets of the Mimic. I don't play those games, but I love watching like a lot of the creators that play those games, like like the Five Nights at Freddy's games and the Poppy Playtime games. So whenever the new ones come out, I get excited because I like seeing all these YouTubers I follow play them, and it just gives me lots of content to watch. So I'm excited for when that comes out because then I can see more of these creators do those fun contents that I enjoy. My favorite character is Vivi Twilight, but it was just so cool. People liked Vivi a lot. I wasn't really into Vivia. I mean, he was fine, but like, I never really got attached to him like everyone else did, which surprised me how many people did like Vivia. Like, it's like, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, he's cool, but like, he's just cool. Well. Something else to say. Oh yeah. Speaking of like content that I really enjoy, this is something like that pleases my brain, but I like plushies. So I love the Purple Cliff videos of catch everything, like buy the plush of everything I catch. I love those videos. So with the news of the new ones coming out in the next couple weeks, I'm so excited for a new video from that because it'll be so much fun. Those are good videos. Yeah, I love those a lot. That and like watching people open TCG Pocket Packs. Those are also good videos. Like, I don't know why, but it's so satisfying to watch. First, I wasn't super attached to him, but after playing through the game and watching others enjoy it, it grew on me. He grew on me. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. So many of the characters have just such a ridiculously cool names. That's fair. I mean, they did some pretty good names. I will say, I didn't like what's the main character's name? I can't even remember the main guy's name. Shinigami's master's name. Yuma Cocoa Head. The Cocoa Head was a little weird. It's like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like okay. This is an odd name compared to everyone else. We got like Fubuki Clockford, Vivia Twilight, Halara Nightmare, like, and then we got Yuma Cocoa Head. It just seems a little silly in comparison. And then Dezuhiko is such a crazy name too. It's fun to pronounce though. Yeah, I enjoyed the story for Rainco. Rainco was good. Yuma Cocoa Head was for sure the lamest of the bunch, but he's still a cool protagonist. I agree. His name was pretty boring, but he was still a good character. He had some sound-like morals, so I respect him for that. will say Rainbow is one of those games where it's like you cannot get attached to many characters because it's like, well, they can all die. So. Yeah, I mean, that and like the Star Wars series is like, this are some of the series that's like, well, you cannot get attached to any of the characters because they're not going to last that long. Some of them do, but very few do. Twiggy seems like he wants to be petted. Twiggy, if I could, I would, man. I refuse to attach it to the characters of anything during the first playthrough. Dunker Octopus thanked me for that. I mean, yeah. Especially like in the murder mystery kind of games, like, you're not gonna get attached to any of these characters because they're not gonna make it, especially like the first round. Twiggy! I love Twiggy. He's my boy. Okay. Suddenly they're getting rebellious. I've annoyed them so much. Like, leave us now. You've been in this grass for too long. It's like, you fool. I have been in the suitcase sequence a lot longer. This is not my first rodeo. You fool, you cannot stop me. Oh wait. I was trying to use my mouse and keyboard, not my controller. Whoops. At least the level gap is high enough for the damage to basically not matter when you can't escape. That's true. Plus, I'm right next to the Pokemon Center, so it wouldn't matter anyway. And when I'm in Eternal Forest, I'll have Cheryl, so that will also not matter. That's the benefit of doing it with Cheryl, is you get more encounters, plus you get Cheryl to heal you. So... the only downside is just Cheryl, when you find the shiny, you have to kill Cheryl first. So I think being 5 levels above Chansey and with some decent moves, I think Twiggy can beat Cheryl. And at least the second try, if not the first. So I doubt, unless it's a Wurmple, I doubt any of them will die to Egg Bomb first hit. Plus, the wild Pokemon will help me in defeating Cheryl anyway, so. Well, I believe I have, yeah, I have Razor Leaf too, so I can just use Razor Leaf on Cheryl. Because I don't think Razor Leaf attacks the same people on my side. I think it only attacks them both on the other side, so. So it won't be a problem. And I have Tackle if Leafage doesn't do a lot either. Or Razor Leaf doesn't do a lot. Razor Leaf targets both enemy mons, so you can't aim at Chansey with it. Oh, so then I guess I gotta use Leafage then. Well, that's good to know. I figured you could still use it, but just only on Chansey and not on both mons, but I guess not. I pet you, Twiggy. I pet you over here with the plushie I have next to me of a Turtwig. I can't pet you though in person. It's so sad. Twiggy is sleepy. I'm wearing him out, man. Like, how many more encounters? Thank you, Van, for the shiny luck. And thank you for the head patch. I'm so sorry, Twiggy. Hang in there. I think the more it talks to you, the more it's, like, friendly with you, though. Twiggy can't get head packs, so you have to give him in his place. I'm okay with that. Ah! Twiggy's for sure gonna have max friendship by now. I'm sure he probably does. We've been doing this for a while. At least gotta be close, yeah. We're gonna try to get to 600 and we'll see what time it is by then. I might have to be done by then. Either way, we'll have time to do this again tomorrow. My tracking glitched out there, that was funny. More likely to be here tomorrow, awesome. Yeah! Join me! We will find the shiny. Eventually. I'm sure most of my team will be max friendship by the time we get to the end of this game. In the dark patch. There's no light in the darkness here. Getting close to 550. Getting close to 555. Indeed. Indeed. My tracking made it look like I was leaning forward, even though I was just the way that the tracker was angled. How crazy would it be if it decided to shine 555? That would be insane. I'd be here for it, though. Like, completely 5555. That's such a clean number. I'd be here for it. Let's see if it happens. $5.50. I would be down for it, yeah. Heck yeah. Couple more. Ah, um, 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 Alright, here we go. And? Nah. No shiny on 555. Was a good try, though. Unfortunate, yeah. Next time. Can't exactly complain, yeah. I mean, you can if you want to. If you really want to complain, you totally can. No point complaining about it at this point in time. That's true. It's too early still. Wonder why suddenly I'm like not able to escape as much again. Odd. Does it think me a coward? Never. I'll kill the next one unless it's shiny. But yeah. Huzzah. There you go. I gave Twiggy something to do. It shouldn't be as dozing off anymore. Goal is 600 today. That way we've done 300 more resets. We'll be on our way. $600 nice even goal. Yeah. I think if we get there, then that'll be pretty good. And I'll probably end there for today. That's a good day, though. Get another 300 in. 300 a day seems a pretty good amount. About 3 to 4 hour stream, so. Bum 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 bum. Also, way more counters per stream compared to a Twig. Yes, always, always, always a good reminder. I'm excited for Return to Forest next too, because it'll be double this. Probably be able to get 600 per stream. So in theory, it shouldn't take long to get something. Exactly. Even if it takes another 10 days, like, we'll probably be doing them more often. And we'll be getting a lot more encounters, so it'll feel a lot more satisfying. Okay. Are you satisfied now? Little Pachirisu. Go to page 564. Go to page 394. Can you imagine if we get it at 698? Like again? Would be so funny. That would be incredible. Yeah. It's just I always have to do 698 encounters. I was thinking about that earlier. That would be crazy. I don't even know if I would like that though. I mean, it's not a super high number, but it's still crazy that that happened like more than once. Can you imagine if there's like a certain number, like the game was set so then it always ends on a certain number, so it would always be six. Like let's say it's the game was set up like a new game comes out with shiny hunting, and the game is set up for like each trainer ID has a different number, so it could be like 8,000 is your number, or it could be like 2, so you always get a shiny, like, or it could even be like 600 and you could always get a shiny at 600. Wouldn't that be weird? It'd also be in a way devastating if you couldn't get it until like 800 or something crazy, or 8,000 or something crazy. That would be insane. I feel like that's like the shiny hunting to lose your insanity too. I mean, at least if you get the first one, you'll know when you'll get the next ones. But knowing almost makes it worse, because you know you have to do at least 600 resets. If it was 600, like ugh. You know, I'll kill this one because why the heck not? Most people who have shiny hunting for a while have already lost their sanity a long time ago. I know, but like, imagine if that was the norm. Like that was suddenly like it wasn't that it was random, but it was always on one set number. Like imagine if that was a norm for shiny hunting. I think people would just like lose their sanity in like a different way. I feel like though at that rate though, especially with the technology these days, someone would data mine and figure all that in order to figure out like what is the number you want your trainer ID to be. Yeah, that would be very unfortunate, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Fang. Ta-da. Yeah, keep the fox girl hydrated. Thanks. Thank you. Twiggy sleepy. I am sleepy. Pachirisu so cute. I love how cute Pachirisu is. I agree, he's an adorable little guy. Yeah. I mean, I like the shell. This is my favorite cello. So I know most people like the blue. I like the pink one. Although I think I like the blue Gastrodon better than the pink Gastrodon. I like the funky hairdo. I need the radioactive Weasel. I like the blue shellos design more, but it's a nice shade of pink. I just like this shellos. I know people, no, not many people like this pink shellos, but I like pink shellos. I think pink shellos is nice. I don't really dislike pink shellos, but like it more. Pink shellos need more love. Look at the little guy. Look at him. He's a good friend. Shells. $587. Still no Weasel. Gotta work our way over. Doof. Hit it really close to 600 real quick. Yep. It's nice to be like at 600 into like 2 days versus the alternative, so. I have a feeling that Gligar hunt will not go as quickly. I know, I'm starting to feel the same way. We'll see, though. I feel like, yeah, the Gligar hunt's gonna be a little longer. We'll see. I mean, we have the Diglett thing that can help with shiny odds. Also the statues if we want to, as well. So, yeah. Because Gligar is ground flying, right? At the very least, it can help us encounter more. So yeah, I don't know about ground, but we could probably find a flying statue relatively quickly. Even if it's not a big one, it'll be something. Forgot about those, yeah. Yep, the ground flying, yeah. So I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. Five more encounters. Five more encounters for the day. Bum 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 bum. Thank you for the shiny luck, Fang. Bum 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 bum. Hopefully the shiny luck will bring you a shiny. Yeah. Two more. And technically one more, but... No, two more. Thank you for the shiny luck again, Fang. Not this one, last one. $5.99. And thank you for the shiny luck one last time. And 600. Not it. Dang. It is what it is. Oh, it's a good try. Unfortunate. Yeah, we'll get him next time. Yep, always next time. Exactly. Ugh, that's a good number to end it on. Alright, let's see who we can raid. Who is live right now? That would be interesting to raid. Let's see. Sure. What's your suggestion, Fang? Sounds familiar. Yeah, we can raid him. Alright, we're gonna raid Xeno the Ephemeral. He's playing through Legend Arceus for the first time. That's always fun. So we're going to raid him. Copy the raid message if you would like. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!